Well, hello, everyone. Hello, Sans the Ape. Hi, Lane. Hello, Bowser Bun. Hi, Dylan. Hey, Maple. Hey, random bro. Hi, JV. And welcome, Samurai, and hello, Samurai, and thank you for the raid. Hi, Necro. Hi, Raki. Hello, Maple Cinnamon. Hi, Starry the Nico. Hey, Andy. Hello, Nightwolf. I know. I figure most people like here are probably already familiar with Samurai, but still, you gotta give a shout out for the raid. Hi, Vanta Black. And hello, fermented aldehyde. And yes, I did play Belle Biv DeVoe Poison, and I did put it in my 80s playlist. Even though technically it's another one of those that is 90s, but I remember like for being in the 80s, so I'm putting it in the 80s playlist. Even though technically it's 90, but meh. You have to act like a weeb now? Evie? Hate to break things to you, but Hello, Casey Odeki. Your laundry's done and it's only 9 p.m. Maple, so you're debating whether to shave your legs or not? Definitely shave your legs. It feels really good. Casey saw Beige's cutie booty. Oh, very, very nice. Hi, grumpy old Daniel. Well, if you do it now, then you can go to bed with that nice silky leg feeling. Oh, I guess I should phrase that to like, if you shave your legs now, Maple, then you can get to bed with that silky legs. I am doing really good today, Andy. Got a couple of projects done, so I'm really, really happy. Sadly, all had to do with the house here. You're finally free from ad prison, Nightwolf? Ah, that's good to hear. You need one of those one blade things? You got somebody's hair that needs to be tamed? Oh, a one blade. Is that like a personal shaver? Would you do Nightwolf to deserve a 9 ad prison time? You can get rid of ads by doing a subscription or by going on Twitch's. I don't know. They get like an ad thing where for I think 14 or 15 bucks a month you can get rid of all the ads. Or you can drop a sub. Meh. Hey, Soup. Oh, you sent Turgis a video? What was it, Soup? What was it? Was it something nice? Yeah, but I'm subscribed to Twitch Turbo just because it allows me to keep my VODs twice as long. And no ads like on anybody I watch is like a nice bonus. Oh, you've never heard Tears for Fears before, Unusual Comrade? Ah, you're in for a treat. Do definitely go through their entire catalog. Some really, really great songs in there. Oh, and hello, Unusual Comrade. Prime. That's the best. That's the best Megatron I can do. It's a powder tool like Manscaped, but cheaper and better. Oh. Okay. You're playing a brand new game, Bailey? Well, what game are you playing? He's busy playing Balatro. Everybody's playing Balatro. One of these days I'm gonna have to break down and actually buy it. For my face, I use like a triple blade razor. For other parts of my area, I got like a personal shaver that I really, really like. I think it's a Philips. And that one's really nice. If you keep your skin taut. If you have folds in your skins, you're going to have a bad time. Welcome. Name random numbers YouTube. Ah, thank you, Bailey. Hi, Sanford Michael. They never play American music where I'm from. Ah, well, that would make sense. That's why you haven't been exposed to them before. But yeah, they do have a lot of really good songs. From this album particularly, I think most songs on it are like just absolute jams. Hello, all that silver. I know Balatro. Like once I started watching Samurai play it during their streams, I was like, okay, I'm starting to understand the rules and why this is interesting. Blah blah blah. But it's another one of those that like it's a card game that I'd have to play it like a lot to like memorize where all the cards are to start formulating like decks I want to try. And so I can see why that would be rewarding, but at the same time, I'm like, that's going to be a lot of time you have to put into it. You use that Schick 5 Super Deluxe murdering thing? Unless it's not on your face. What? Oh, I remember you told me, I think, before what you use elsewhere. Good evening, Razorfang. Aw. Thank you. I'll give you a big squeeze too, Razor. Come here. Hi, Pip. Oh, and Pip, have you shared the big news here in chat yet? And I can't remember if I said hello yet, Grumpy. Second hello, then. Hey, Thomas. Doing really good. Today was a good day. A little bit frustrating due to, like, just... Ooh, actually, I'll go over that in a bit. But I did a little bit of, like, home installation, and everything hit the fan. But it was fun. Like, once everything got done. Yeah, I could never do like a straight razor there, Casey. I was like, nah, I don't trust myself at all. I like furry. And hello, name 7897 YouTubers SA. Oh my, I am doing really good. Today's been a good day. You're thinking about being a goblin tonight? You got 10,000 biscuits and a plan. Oh my goodness, Grumpy. Oh my. Whatever could you be planning? I know, Soup. Yeah, every time I try to do like any simple house repair or whatnot, it goes nutty. Hi, fish. Okay, so I'll explain what I was doing today because, you know, this is a good PSA. Let's see, what color should I grab? What color is this? Okay, blue will work. Okay, so today all I was doing is I was going to hang up like a little it's like a door that hides behind your door. There is like a lack of shelf space in the bathroom here. So my sister came up with this great idea that she found this like little cabinet door that you can put behind your like bathroom door, you know? And it sounded cool and all, you know, until we got it. And then it starts talking about how you have to do the installation, and it actually wants to like mount into the hinges of your door. You know? So anyway, when you have a door in your house, anyway, right on here, you'll have like 3 different hinges. And normally you can just, you know, each one will have a pin in it that you can just knock out and take the door off, which is what I'm thinking. Yo, this will be easy peasy. I'm just going to knock off some hinges on the door, you know, and like take the pin out because basically the hinges like are like the one on the frame is a giant E, and the other one is, you know, okay, what would that be then? Yeah, it's like that. Okay, and then in between these two, as they come together, will be like a simple pin. You know? So it just has a little pin between your hinges that you just normally get something like thin, like a little screwdriver, and you hit it, and you go pink, 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 and it comes out, and you can take your door off. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But anyway, so I was doing it, and I got my hammer, and I got my little like screwdriver, and I'm like, king, 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 and it's not moving. It's not moving at all. And I'm just like, what in the hell is going on? You know, so, okay, you know, obviously I'm a guy, so if it's not moving, then 2 things need to happen. Either you hit it with WD-40 or you get a bigger hammer. So of course I'm like, okay, let's brute force this. So I got an even larger hammer. I'm like, shabak, 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 and it's not moving at all. It's still like right there in its hinge. It's like, oh no, this is my home. I'm not going anywhere. And so I'm like, okay. So we've tried brute force, and somehow that didn't work. So I'm going to squirt the hell out of this with WD-40. So I did that, lubed it all up, I know even in my chat rules, you have to lube all moving parts. It should have been my go-to at first. And so I lubed it all up, and I'm thinking, okay, this is going to work. This is going to be good. And so I actually broke down and went and got like the proper tool for it, which is a little tamper. Anyway, the right tool for the job that is like, smooth, not like coned piece, with a nice large base. Yeah. And so I'm hitting it with the hammer. Key. And it's just barely moving. I mean, barely. And so I'm like, because it's like a bathroom door. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe it's rusted in there. So I just need to use even more force. And so I got like my hefty hammer, the one that you're like, okay, I'm not asking anymore. This is going to be, a nice, like heavy mallet type hammer. Yeah. And I'm just like, here, like, gah, and it's just barely going up every time, like, and I'm using so much force that I'm like, you know what? If I miss this and like hit my hand, I am going to break a bone. And this is like how hard I was hitting it. And so I ended up wrapping it like in a cloth and kind of bracing it there a little bit, like to hold it in place, to keep my hand a little bit away, because like I'm hitting it so hard that if I would have hit my hand, it wouldn't have been a bruised thumb. It would have been broken. Yeah. So I'm like, gah, as hard as I can. And finally the pin comes out and I'm like, thank God. And so I pick it up. Yeah. And I notice that one, okay, my pin is now shaped like this. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, that ain't good. That's not going to work very well at all. I like to get it back in. And so upon closer examination, I noticed that my pin, normally is like this. It's just a steel rod, right? With a little top, like a nail or something. But this one was shaped like this. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Why does it have like a little thing? And then I'm like, wait. And so I start looking at like the door frame itself, the actual hinge that I was hammering it out of. And on the hinge, it has a little screw hole. And one specific part that you can only see when you have the door opened at a weird angle. And a screw comes in here and keeps it locked in place. And so, but not mine, not anymore. Because what I did is it comes down now like this, and then where that screw came in, the rest of it's like, I dug, like I stripped all the metal off this thing, like just like God. So yeah, I have to go get a new hinge. And so there was the next one I just kind of like, undid that little bolt, and then like, sure enough, popped it, and the second one came out like easy peasy. I did. It was like all sorts of bent now. So it goes like this now. This is now my hinge. Hi, Pancrest. How much is a new hinge and the tool? Well, the hinge is still good. Yeah. The hinge, yeah, and the screw, but the bolt is like $1 or $2. And I'll have to go get that tomorrow. But I did find out something new today. I have taken off many doors, and I have like, I've never seen a hinge like that or with that type of adapter on it. So that was a public service. Now, next time you have to take off your door, and you're thinking to yourself, okay, should probably double check it on the one that goes into the wall, where it makes a nice E. Look to see if there's a little dot on it. And that little dot is a small screw. Well, I don't know if it's an old thing or a new thing. I've never seen it before. The hinge looked newer. Because the house is a hodgepodge of 100-year-old stuff and like new stuff. It's thank you, Kaneko. Hi, Hayden. Gibbidi. Do I remember you, Hayden? Oh, Hayden, how could I forget you? You mean so much to me. But yeah, there is a lot of things that I know that there are handymen you can hire out, but it's always been one of those things that, like, to me, I like to be able to do stuff. Like, I like to do small fixes if I can. Small fixes are just that small. If I can spend an hour or two on it, and without calling anybody to come help, then I do that. To me, if it's not like an entire day job or more, then it's not worth calling somebody out. Hello, Aroka. I know, because like I had been, like out of town or not, at least not at this house for over a month while we were trying to get the other one sold. And so my sister like found a little handyman that she can have come over and help out with stuff. Yeah. And so she told me that like, yeah, he's coming over to hang up, what was it, paper towel holders in her bathroom. I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, I call it a handyman, so they can like come and hang some paper towel holders up. I'm like, That's 2 to 3 screws in the wall. You know, and I'm like, why would you do that? At least you won't break anything. Psh, breaking things is part of like fixing stuff. If you don't break it, you know, then how are you supposed to know how it works and how to repair it? I don't change my own oil because of the oil disposal stuff. It gets to be a pain in the butt. So oil change, I do go have it get done just because depending on where you live, oil disposal can just be a pain. The pilot light in your stove is completely dead. Light your pilot light. It's not breaking stuff. It's reverse engineering. Ah, thank you, A-Roka. I am stealing that line. Next time I destroy something, I just had to reverse engineer it. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. You ate too many Oreos and now you're suffering? Ah. Which kind? Was it like the normal classic chocolate ones, or is it like the vanilla ones? Ooh, they also had orange ones for a while. But, ooh, the vanilla ones are where it's at. Oh, those are so good. Oh, you bought some mega size, like the double stuffed? Mmm. I love the double stuffed. Yeah, because then you don't feel bad about just chucking the cookie. You can just eat all the frosting. Have I had a... Ooh, wait, is it more stuffing than a double stuff? A mega one? Oh, I have not. I have not had a mega Oreo. Oh, I might have to go look for one. Oh, that would be a lot of frosting. If you're eating like 3 times the frosting for each Oreo, oh, that would be, yeah, that would be a lot. Now I'm curious. I'll have to go look for Mega Oreos next time I'm at the store. And be like, Soup said these make you really sick. Yes. I should buy 2. But how does overeating like work with the shot that you're taking, Soup? I mean, are you even more miserable than normal, or is it just like a normal overate miserable? It's a nightmare. Yeah, because I would think that, yeah, it helps you stop from overeating if, like, you know you're going to be very, very ill if you do. It's like I've been weaning myself off of sweet drinks, and I'm finally getting to the point to where I'm not craving like a sweet drink every time I go to the fridge or need some water. So I'm getting very excited about that. Um, Usually every time I get off sweet drinks, I also start snacking less because anytime I have a sweet drink, I want something salty with it. So I'm pretty excited. It's like usually if I can drop all the sweet drinks, then I can maintain my weight pretty easily. Getting off soda has so many health benefits and literally no downside, except like enjoyment of living. And it is. It is like drinking soda is such a nice little treat. It is. It's like something that you can treat yourself with, 3 or 4 times a day. And it's like, oh, yeah. It's like a little reward. And it is now like just drinking water. You're like, yeah, this is sustaining me. And unless you're really thirsty, there's not that little, yeah, oh, yeah. And I'm not really fond of any of the artificial sweeteners or anything like that. So, yeah, I remember one time I was trying to get myself off sugar before, and I found like, you know what? If I just have a coffee in the morning, I like do really, really well. I only put just a little bit of honey in it, and it tastes really, really good. But I didn't realize, well, I knew I was, but I didn't. Okay, so I was putting like tons of like a creamer in it, and so I'd get like my coffee and be like with the creamer, like ha 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 ha. Okay. And then just a little dab of honey, and I'd mix it all up, and it tasted so good. It was so good. And I'm like, ha ha ha, I found a good way to get like a really low, like very low sugar, just like slightly sweet drink, and it tastes so good. And I love coffee anyway, so I was very, very proud of myself until I looked at the like ingredients for my creamer, and the very first ingredient is sugar. I'm like, huh, huh, yeah. Well, this didn't work at all. Hi, Daring Dragoon. They should invent a sugar that's good for you. You still have your Reese's creamer? Oh, I thought you couldn't find that for a long while. Aspartame? Wait, is that the sugar that's in the little jelly bears that give you diarrhea? You bought like 4 of them in the last month. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would try like, see, that's the thing is some of the sugar-free stuff, the ones that don't make you go ugh, ugh. The actually good tasting ones do tend to wreak havoc on my bowels. So I'm like, do I want to be regular, or do I want something that's slightly sweet? Night night, Razor Fang. Chugging coffee does not wreak havoc on your bowels? Honestly, no. If I don't put a lot of things in it, if it's just straight black coffee, then it doesn't seem to bother me that bad. But then again, I don't drink a lot of coffee when it's just straight black. Yeah, it's more of something that I sip on and go, yeah, that's a beverage. If it's not like insanely sweet and like got caramel and like whipped cream and everything in it, then, why even drink it? So yeah, I don't necessarily know that I am immune to the effects of coffee, but I think it's more of that if it's just black coffee, I have a cup at best. Aw, well, I'm glad you're here, Pip, but I'm sorry to hear that your head's hurting. I haven't tried Death Wish coffee because, like, it's still a little bit that word? Susceptible? Man, it's always so weird, like, normally, like, when you don't chat and try to say stuff that you've only read before. Now I forgot what I was talking about. Not a receptacle. Although that would be nice. Being a receptacle would be like pretty fun. But a susceptible. There it is. That's the word. Susceptible. Now what was I saying that I wanted to be say susceptible for? Oh, but I am very susceptible to like caffeine and getting the jitters and, you know, getting like way too much adrenaline going for no reason. So like caffeine is one of those things that I try to have a little bit in the morning to kind of wake me up, but other than that, I shouldn't have that much. Oh, I need some blue jeans. It just doesn't quite work if I don't have blue jeans. Wait, okay. It'll work. I don't have blue jeans, but Eat down to the lover boy, please. That's all you and more wrong. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I do need an avatar with blue jeans. Welcome, Fearless Wolf. You were thinking of getting Final Fantasy XIV, should you? Yes, yes, yes. But if you get Final Fantasy 14, let me know. I have restartitis. I would gladly run around with you if you so desire. But Final Fantasy 14 is probably one of the best gaming systems that I've seen for an MMO. And I absolutely love that you can switch jobs anytime. So you can be like a tank one moment, hit a button, and all of a sudden, boom, you're a healer. I still don't have the highest, like the last two expansions, I still haven't played them. You're on Path of Exile 2 right now. It's very fun. It is. Path of Exile 2 is like a really, really good game. I was really surprised at how difficult it was. But like in a very good way. Very rarely do you die from something cheap. It is like you messing up somehow. But Final Fantasy 14 doesn't have like necessarily different all your classes are all on one character. So you get to be the same character, but you just change your weapon and that changes your class. And so it's really, really nice that you can kind of like go back and forth between your different classes almost at will. Not in a dungeon. Once you're in a dungeon, you're locked into your role. But like almost everywhere else, you can just switch out your gear. So they literally shit on the Holy Trinity? No. You still have your tank, your DPS, and your healer. But all of them can do like the PvE. Everything's balanced where like every different class can run through that. But like in dungeons, every class does have a specific role. You're stuck on the wolf boss, Fearless? Ah! Well, good luck. I got stuck there for a while, but it was really, really nice because, like I said, the game is hard, but it doesn't necessarily cheat. So you can, it has that one mechanic where you can go back to it several different times and go, okay, I learned the pattern, and this is what I need to do, and plus you can also grind. So I like the fact that you can, sit there and like run your head into the wall and get good, or you can like go out and just go, nah, I'm gonna go level, and then come back to it. Bowser the Bun is a samurai bunny twink. My tune is really cute. Oh, nice. Bowser, yeah, if you haven't already, join either my Discord or Samurai's Discord, and definitely show like your character because Samurai is also, a little samurai bunny, and so it would be really, really cool to contrast and compare. What race should you be? Race does not matter. It is nearly completely cosmetic. So, race, you should look at something that you like, or that you think is cute, that you will want to buy like a stupid amount of clothes for. And I've got tons of different characters here on the North American servers. I cannot remember where all of them are, but like I said, if you play Soup and you get a character, just let me know what server you're on. I love leveling new characters, and I have played through the 1 through 60 storyline. I would say at least 5 different times, like completely with different characters. But Sadly, every time I get past 60, yeah, then I normally go, okay, I played this for a couple of months now. I think I want to play something different. You want to draw them first, but I've deleted several whips and can't seem to get it right. Oh, I saw that earlier, Bailey. I was lurking in your stream. I know, I am terrible. It's like, you can ask Samurai. It's like, I like the idea of being anonymous. And so I always kind of like hop in, like anytime somebody like links their like stuff in Discord, like, I'll hop in and like kind of watch what they're doing, like, hee. Exactly, Spy. That is 100% correct. Do you have to play the remake before Rebirth? Oh, for Final Fantasy VII? I don't know. I would think story-wise you'd want to. Oh, you saw me lurking, Bailey? Ah! These are important questions, yeah? Samurai was playing an adult game, on Blue Twitch. And they were having a very hard time climbing a building. And so, obviously, there was one correct thing to do, and he kept not doing it. Cheers, Staring Dragoon. Ah! Okay, might want to take the lid off. Hey, Tree! And hi, Gum! Why, thank you, Fearless Wolf. Yeah, today I have been in such an 80s mood, which is why I played Belle Biv DeVoe right at first. That song Poison has been running through my head so much lately. Oh, so anyway, Samurai has been streaming on Blue Twitch, and so anyway, I got curious, and I'm like, well, you know, and Samurai seems to be doing really, really well. I wonder how like other VR chat players are doing, and so I like researched them, yeah, and I started like clicking around and noticed that there are like three, maybe four like people that get like 200 plus viewers and whatnot, but everybody else was getting like 8 to 10 maybe at best. And Samurai's in there like with like 20 some odd, and I'm like, yeah, ah, kicking ass. So that was super cool. Yes, Necro, it's important to do your own research. You were Samurai. Like I said, Samurai did really, really good. Like, was super happy for him. Totally out there kicking butt. Hmm. So I have yet to snooze tonight, and I have 2 out of 3 snoozes left. So I think that they put a time limit on the regeneration of their snoozes. So anyway, ad break coming in about a minute. I'm looking at a little thing that allows me to snooze it or whatnot, like the ads for 5 minutes. And before it was like every stream I would get 3 chances to snooze them. And lately it's been kind of a random number. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, Samurai. It might have. But no, commercials ran and people were talking about it when they came in. But anyway, ads will start in about a minute. And I found this really, really cute little world, and it is little. It has this bed and steps up here. It's like just a snuggle world, and I'm like, oh yes, we need just a snuggle world. Let's see what's upstairs. Just another bed, apparently. I don't know. Twitch is so weird. I was just like giving up on trying to understand how Twitch works. You know what? I'm going to do my own thing, see how it does, and hopefully find other people that enjoy my own little way of doing things. I would do blues Twitch, but you know, like I said, it would have to be like super sexy. He's got no like any NSFW stuff on it, but it still would be hilarious. And just be like, hello, yes, moo mine. Super sexy reads the selected works of Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, cries the raven, nevermore. Oh. Well, the only ones I really am familiar with Edgar Allan Poe is, you know, that one, and what is the one with the lady getting buried, or like that's underneath the floorboards? The Telltale Heart. Ah, yeah, those are the only two I'm really familiar with. Oh wait, so now people can at least see a miniature version of what's going on, like during ads? I didn't know that was a thing. Cask of Amontillado is just a dude promising a guy some wine and walling him up in the cellar. But I just want to hear you pronounce Amontillado. Or it could be Amontillado. 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 Eh. It's Amontillado. Hi, Zero. Howdy, my name's Amontillado. Hey, Soup. We're talking about our favorite Edgar Allan Poe like books and movies. Apparently, Samurai's favorite is Amontillado. And my favorite is kind of a toss up between The Burb, and like Lady Under Floorboards. You always like the gold bug too? I am not familiar with that one. Ah, Bailey. Come here, you cutie. Set your head on my lap. Such a cutie. Poe is your favorite writer, Cub? Nice. Hmm. So definitely, next time I do Blue Twitch, it's going to be super sexy reading Edgar Allan Poe. So many people is going to just like, everybody's going to need a towel. Exactly, Samurai. Next time. I want people to go like searching and be like, what? That'd be the ultimate troll move. Okay, I have come to the conclusion that I am woefully like uneducated on Poe. A lot of these stories that everybody's mentioning, I'm like, what? The Fall of the House of Usher is like, obviously I've heard that, or the Fall of something. Yeah. Oh, it didn't record your voice? I thought I had that set up to where it would. Ah. Okay, I'll go searching through my stuff. I should have a copy with everything on it, Necro. But that should be on my PC. I know, and since it's been more than a week, Samurai, I know I silenced you a couple of times, and then the last one I did it right, and now I'm like, how did I do that? So I'm gonna have to relearn it again. Can't remember what was my like different layers of settings I had. Oh, okay. Okay. So we did the music, but I did it through a web browser. So I had VRChat and the web browser as an audio source. So that way, because normally I just have desktop. Okay, I remember it now. And I forgot to do that when Necro was on. Your legs are hair free, Maple? Oh, nice. Okay, put your legs up to the monitor. Like, oh my, oh yeah. Oh, so smooth. Good call, Maple. If you have freshly shaved legs, then you absolutely should be wearing some thigh highs. That's just like a given. Oh, and also it snowed so much down here that I ended up having to shovel the walk. But, since it's, Alabama, I don't exactly have a snow shovel. And so I'm like, oh, yeah, what? It'll be a pain, but I got flathead shovels. I'll run out and get one of those. And I'm like, no, you don't. All your flathead shovels are either in Utah or you left them in Florida. And I'm like, oh. So I wandered around the house and the property and I found this old shovel lying up against the fence. I'm like, I guess I'm using this. So shoveling snow with just a normal shovel is kind of a pain in the bum. Oh my gosh, it does. Like the very first time your hair starts growing back. Ah, so itchy. Ah, you have things figured out in VR chat, Blucky? How so? What you doing? Welcome, Arekatsu. Ah, yeah, the menu right at first can be like, there's so many different choices and things. It does very well for what it is, but yeah, I think VRChat could definitely needs like a UI revamp. Aw, night night, Grumpy. And that means a lot to me, Grumpy. You have a good night. It is crazy what like helps you feel more in your own skin, Maple. Yeah, and if shaving your legs does that for you, then that is awesome. See, Andy wants to redeem, has receive headband. Hmm. Hmm. Such a cutie, Andy. No problem, Maple. That is really, really good to hear. Trying to bring up an old avatar. When I was doing like the pictures from like the 7,000 hours here in VR chat, it brought up an avatar idea I had where when I was doing the freckles, they were much larger originally and had white dots in them. I didn't like them as much as what I have now, so I quickly canned the idea, but at the same time, it looks kind of cute. And so it was always one of those things that I was like, man, should I go back to that idea? I kind of liked it. So I'm seeing if I actually kept an avatar with it or if everything's just been rewritten. King, one of two good Yes songs. I call that band No Thanks. And no Kim Burns. Nice, nice. I forgot what you're using again. You told me the name, and of course I've already forgotten. Aw, you shouldn't hate freckles. Freckles are adorable. Okay, I can't seem to find it. the avatar in my old avatar, so we'll skip that for another day. Hello, King Shagai. Oh, I am doing really good. Shagai? Shy Guy? Okay, okay, Shy Guy, that's on. Okay, yeah. Oh, I do have kind of a VR chat gripe that is like a lot of the worlds now, people are using, um, AI images for their world instead of their world, and so all the time I'll be seeing like little preview pictures and it'll be like something that looks really cool, and then you get to the world and it's like, wait, this isn't what the picture was. And so I'm like, got me again. No problem, Shy Guy. Is like I remember you saying last time that it was pronounced Shy Guy, and like I had just forgotten, and so I wanted to make sure I did the correct pronunciation. I know, King. They did discover misleading cover art. It's like ah. Let's see how long. Why is this not loading? Oh, there we are. Uh-oh, this is bright. Good. A lot of time in bright worlds, my eyes will just become like headlights. So it's always nice when you get into like a brightly lit world and Avatar is not like completely washed out. I know. Well, King Hadbar has been like here forever, and so you get the name King. Everybody else has to get like their second name. I think we have another king that comes in all the time as well. So it'll get very confusing if they show up as well. Lambies do have special eyes. Frank Rosetta's job has been taken by a damn robot. AI will never be able to recreate those butts. Okay, who's Frank Rosetta? He does like fantasy style art with swords and stuff like that. The return of why Boner with a vengeance? What? You remember his art from Fire and Ice and Conan? Oh, okay. I am very familiar with like the Conan and type of artwork. Okay, so basically all the sword and sorcery art from like the 80s and 90s. But this is actually really cool. A lot of these worlds that have this type of look, for whatever reason, kill my frame rate. And this one is doing a very good job. Everything's keeping up. Everything's looking really, really nice. And so far, not any huge problems. It's more of like the realistic lighting is always like a drain on the system. All right, see you later, Shy Guy. You have a good night. I know, it does look kind of like Breath of the World. Because it has like the type of architecture thing back there, the ruins. Okay, Bailey. Come here. There you go. Aww. Look at this adorable bean. And head pats for Chef Bowtie as well. Oh my goodness. Mm. Do you have a muzzle, Chef Bowtie? I'm going to say you do. At least for now. So hurry and pet your muzzle. Aww. What a good boy. Your head hurts and you don't know why? Mm. That happened to me the other night with some flashing lights. Have you been exposed to flashing lights? Too much caffeine? Too little caffeine? Are you properly hydrated? Have you hit your head? Are you desperately trying to forget something? Are you desperately trying to remember something? Have you laid down like too much? Have you laid down not long enough? Seems like everything can help create a headache. So I don't know what to tell you other than take care of yourself. For me, headaches, I always like Tylenol, and particularly the ones with a little bit of caffeine in it. Ibuprofen for general body aches and swelling, and then I do acetaminophen with caffeine. So basically, Excedrin. Yeah, that would be like Samurai said. Would be like some of the best things that you could do for yourself right now. Is like as much of a pain in the butt it is not to have something going. It's like a lot of times for me headaches. You just have to break from like doing anything digital or whatnot. Hi, the guy. If you do better on caffeine ones and lights trigger them, do you get migraines? I have thankfully never had a migraine. at least how it is described to me. I have had really, really bad headaches, but man, migraines, the way that people describe them is like, I'm like, okay, I don't think I've ever reached that level of pain for a headache. But yeah, normally my headaches are, I am very light sensitive. I have never had like a seizure per se, like due to strobing lights, but I do know it's like, it's something that like, okay, I have to get away from this. So the other night when we were running around uh, a new world that I couldn't turn off like the pulsing lights, that was a very uncomfortable. Yeah, but seizures is one of those things that unless somebody sees you having a seizure, you rarely know that you had a seizure because it tends to scramble your brain a bit. So do you really know if you're having a seizure? Yeah. I know a lot of people can do light halos and all that other type of stuff, but all I know is with blinking lights is that it makes me nauseous and ill, and I just feel like I have to get away from it. Samurai, you're over 30? Oh my gosh. You're like so ancient and so old. Hmm. Aw. Well, I'm sorry that hear about that, Maple, but I am glad that you found your triggers. You are so old, Samurai. Hmm. This is my imitation of Samurai. Dylan's only 22. Oh my goodness, like an absolute babe. You are very lithe for an old man, Samurai. That's not how you say lithe? How do you say lithe? You say it lithe. See? That's what I said. That's how I said it, lithe. So what is it? Lith? Loith? Luth. So what's the correct pronunciation then? Because as I mentioned many, many times before, I am not normally a talker. I do a lot of reading, but a lot of words I just sound out in my head, and so I don't have. A lot of times I am not certain how to say things. Welcome, DT Vamp. Fun fact, forte is pronounced fort, not forte. Pish posh. Forte is too much fun to say. Even if it is completely wrong, which I don't believe. I'm still going to say forte because it's fun to say. Desire is old as nature itself. Oh my goodness, I am ancient. As honestly, I don't care talking about my age. It's perfectly fine with me, but I do like to be vague about it because it seems to confuse people. And I do enjoy like being basically this is like being able to do this and at an age that surprises most people. How am I going to gay bait people if they know it's not a fresh faced twink? Oh man, I wish I was still like a fresh faced twink. That'd be so nice. Aw, thank you, Cyber. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, with the sun right there. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay, I remember back in like the time frame that this music is from is that it was actually very, very popular for people to just oil themselves up and go out and sunbathe. Oh my god. So much skin cancer. So much skin cancer. So this would be like going to the beach in the 80s. You would see people like this. Who not only are not wearing sunscreen, they are wearing stuff trying to get even more burnt. The 80s were like a really weird time. '70s and '60s weren't so great either. The '70s were weird. So, Spy is playing a game called AI to You. It's supposed to be a mystery type, and I'm like, I got the best ending the first time, and I have to get 2 other endings, which means letting her stab me. Great. You can do it, Spy. I believe in you. You can like take that. I don't know. I assume knife. I keep moving further from you. Maple cinnamon, your dad is 45. Ah. Oh my god. Okay, I know this is. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I am like, I am aging right before you guys. Uh, uh, so many years have passed. Oh my god. '80s were 40 years ago. Shush, Spy. Shush. There's no way that can be true. I remember the '80s, and they were like just like yesterday or something. Oh, I came from a small town in Utah, and they have kids very, very young. So it wasn't too unheard of to have like grandparents in their like late 30s. So, yeah. Yeah. And that's one thing that, like in Utah, I always thought was really, really strange is that, you know, like from 18 to 21 is like everybody were just started spitting out kids. I was always wondered if that was like the same, like in every other state that, like maybe I didn't grow up in, or is that just like really, really a weird Utah thing? You technically have an aunt that's younger than you? Oh, that's pretty cool, Spy. Hmm. All that silver. Aw, come here. Get some head pats. Mm. Hold on to my beard. Okay. There you go. All right. Oh. Got a dingle from the beard and get head pats. Aw. Such a cutie. Soup, I'm at the most fuckable time in my life, and the only thing fucking me is the government. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wait, I could have done. Okay, where is my 1.9? I think. Ah, there we go. Now I can feel old. Why, thank you, Maple. I make it like a conscious choice to try to always stretch out and, like if there is something that happens to me, like recently, like again throughout my back, and but every day I'm trying to stretch and make sure that I don't know. I think one of the worst things that you can do is stop being mobile. So every day I make sure to like be as flexible as I can. And it does. Being a queer little animal on the internet is very, very good for keeping you young. Man, Samurai's like being our little sage today, coming up with so many truths. Hmm, I can see that. Maple is that everybody I know who had back surgery, like back in the day, back surgery was very, very hit or miss. I'm sure it has improved tons. You know, I like in the last decade or two, or three, or four. But yeah, like yeah, back in the day, like people getting back surgeries and whatnot, it was like a 50-50. It might make it better, it might make it worse, yeah. Um, so I can understand that hesitancy on his side. Well, you don't think it medicine has improved like over the last 20 or 30 years, Soup? No comment. Oh, that's true. Like, yeah, here in the States. That's true. Like, and plus, like any type of back operation, you know, could fall under, um, you know, what is it? Words. Medicine sure has. Medical insurance, however, yeah, if it's an elective surgery, then yeah, I can see why your father might want to put it off. because a lot of insurances, elective surgery are like at your own cost, or very, very little is covered. Oh, ads will be starting up here in about a minute. I think a lot of time people also get used to what they can mask. So I think a lot of times, like people, particularly with back pain, is like I know for myself, is like I can still lift a lot of things and whatnot, but like I can haul stuff, but like setting it down is another thing. It's like, okay, put it in my arms. I can walk this and then haul this wherever you want. But if I need to like set this on the ground, then we might have problems. If you don't want it like to be roughly thrown. So that's my main goal right now, is that once the back heals up from the move, is that I definitely need to start doing more exercises that exercise my lower back. I need to build up lots of muscles. You put all your stats into your thighs. Nice, Maple. I am currently trying to build up my leg muscles. You've been doing workouts of your thighs to crush someone? An admirable goal, Andy. If you can do so safely and with good form, deadlifts did wonders for your back. You know what, Samurai, is like, I know that you struggled with that before, so I'm going to take your advice on that. It's always easier to take somebody's advice if they come from like, you know, yeah, like a situation where you're like, okay, yeah. So you've already overcome that obstacle. The risk reward for deadlifts is too great. Do not do them. What would you recommend other than deadlifts then, Soup? Because I am not looking to move any massive amount of weight. I'm looking for, basically, I just want to be able to manipulate my own weight very, very, very well. So if I could always rock climb, I would be like insanely happy. Because I mentioned this before. At one time, I was very heavy. And like, it occurred to me that if I ever was in that classic movie moment, where you get thrown off, out of your car and you're hanging on the ledge and you have to pull yourself back up. I'm like, I don't think I could do that. I think if I was dangling by my hands, I would just be like, well, I'm fucked. And that actually encouraged me to lose weight and like trim down. And like, so I always think that's hilarious is that, all the other health risks, all the other things, whatever. But it's like in my mind, if you're ever hanging by a cliff, as you're wont to do, Aw, Mohawk. Come here, Mohawk. Oh. Necro, I'd fall to my death, but I would be full of delicious fast food. Okay, you do have like, I can see that, Necro. Start Ozempic. Yeah, but that's what, like $50 a month, didn't we think? Or $50 a week? What did we like end up pricing that at? It's like 200 would be for 50, 60, 240. So isn't it like 60, I think? 400 a month. So 65? Night night, Mock. I'll get right on that with all of my no income. I know. It's like $400 like right now is like, man, there are like literally hundreds of things I that would come before like paying money for a shot to not eat. Ah, nice. I'm glad that your dad did that. So, like Maple, next time you see your dad, go, hey, a deer on the internet said, good job, man. Good night, Dilly Divine. Yeah, if I can keep my daily intake calorie wise from 800 to 1200, I lose weight very, very quickly. Your dad hates this stuff. He would not be happy. Oh, all the more reason then. I am very much if something I do like annoys or like people hate something I do, I try to do it even more. What on earth do you eat on a 800 to 1200 calorie diet? Oh my goodness, like next to nothing. That was like when I was really, really serious about losing weight. Um, if I drop below like 1200 calories, I would feel like terrible. Yeah, I found like at 1200 calories, I could maintain that and feel normal. But like if I try to drop it, like on days where I'm like, no, no, I got a arbitrary weight goal to hit like the next week, then I'd try to drop it below that and be miserable. But it was eggs in the morning with one slice of ham and 3 eggs in the morning with one slice of ham. And then it was chicken breast with like a half cup of rice. And so, yeah, that was uh, not a healthy diet, but I tried it. It worked. Oh, and I did have a protein bar. And so that was what I ate during that time. And it worked really, really, really well. And it does take like about a couple of weeks to get used to it. Welcome back, Dylan. Hopefully they kick in and you can get to feeling better. But right now, my diet, um, I'm getting back to it. Right now, I am still maybe a little bit too much chips. So I'm doing all my old tricks. So right now, breakfast is 3 eggs and some type of breakfast meat. So 3 eggs, some type of breakfast meat. That's either 2 sausage patties or like one large cheese sausage or something, or yeah. And then for dinner is just whatever dinner is. So I only have like 2 meals a day, and to me that seems reasonable. That lets me lose weight, not quickly, yeah, but that like I can like every couple of weeks go, oh yeah, 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 this is getting looser and that's getting looser, so yay. Ah, Necro need to drop some weight, but I've been feeling a void in my life with food lately, so I'm not there yet. Well, I think a lot of us have been there, Necro. So completely understandable. Um, like I think food is one of those things that it's such a great and wonderful reward for yourself, and fairly easy, no longer inexpensive, but um, it is something that, like we was talking about sugary drinks earlier, is like I love all the sodas so much. I love my sweet drinks, and it's just such a nice way to like do a little mini reward for yourself. But it's not really that great for you. Yeah, for me, it's always been soda and chips. If I get those two under control, and then I can lose weight without any problem. Or I won't say without any problem, but yeah, by controlling, like, as long as I don't eat out a lot. Yeah, and I've also cut out a lot of sweets in my diet. So I am excited. Like after, like Necro was saying, is that I allowed myself too many little mini rewards in the last year. And so now I am all in my big pants, and I'm like, wait, I want to get back to my normal size and everything. I need to get back to my 4-pack. No sweets, but do you like to party? No, I rarely drink. Here's the thing about carbs. They're very, very tasty. Cannot agree more. Oh, I know, Lane. Like after you quit smoking, it is like everything starts tasting so much better. Not only do things taste better, but you're constantly hungry. It's like it is like hard once you quit smoking to not like throw on a lot of weight. A year ago, your weight was 310 pounds of muscle. Nice, Dylan. I don't think I've ever been like huge and bulky. So that would be like a very, very weird body build for me. Hi, Nate. Aw, Dylan. Come here, cutie. Aw. Used to weigh a lot more in high school, but since then I've started to fast a lot. And I've lost over 80 pounds. Ah, nice, Tater Invader. Um, yeah, it's like, I don't know anything about the whole going into whatever metabolism, blah, blah, blah. But the best I ever did with losing weight is limiting myself an 8 hour window to eat. Yeah. Then, like, wow, the weight dropped quick. But I don't really know that it was that I slipped into ketosis. Thank you, Samurai. I don't think I don't know anything about that. All I know is that it stopped me from snacking. Yeah. Just giving myself a very strict window to eat. Yeah. So it worked really, really well for me. Intermittent fasting, also called starving. So yeah. So now I am. My diet basically consists of, like I said, mornings are always eggs and breakfast meat, and then just whatever I have for dinner. Yeah, and that seems to be working really, really well. And if I really, really wanted to streamline like the weight loss, I would move it to just chicken. You did keto for a while, and it was surprisingly effective. Now that you don't eat meat, it's a lot harder to do. Oh, yeah. So, because when you have to eat, like, I don't even know, what would you do? Like beans to get your protein? What is what like veggie stuff is high in protein? Lane, I totally didn't smash a bunch of Taco Bell. I know. I still. I'm saying like I'm doing better, blah blah blah. But still, like, yeah, about once a week. Taco Bell. It still it's so yummy. Beans have so many carbs. So peanuts, lentils. Hey, Incubus. Let's see, Incubus. Chicken is fantastic. I've been having peanut chicken curry for my dietary dinners for last year. Oh, that does sound good. I do love Taco Bell. It's like, it's no longer the cheap food. I wish it still was cheap because half of the fun of Taco Bell was that it was stupidly inexpensive. But even now, it's still kind of good in a, like, I don't know. Eating Taco Bell is a lot like smoking. There is a little bit of like fun and smoking in that you know it's terrible for yourself. Everybody knows. It's not like anything that you're disguising. It's fun to do something that is a little bit self-destructive, but not too much, you know. And I think Taco Bell kind of fills that void. Wow, what a glowing endorsement. Hmm. It is. It's like Taco Bell is. It's like it's subpar food for at now like a meh price, yeah. And you get that wonderful feeling of like doing something self-destructive. Ah, and it's a little bit tasty at the same time. So it's a good time. Oh, I know Incubus is like I can eat like the same thing over and over and over and over, and it doesn't bother me in the least. Have I ever gotten their Nacho Bel Grande and add jalapenos? I have not. I have gotten their Nacho Bel Grande many, many times, but I have yet to add jalapenos to them. Do I like the nachos? I do. They're just Taco Bell's not bad, but all tastes pretty much the same. I know it's like you got just a handful of ingredients, and then they're like, okay, we'll add these four. Here you go. So yeah, there's not a lot of difference between a lot of their menu items. It's just slightly, I like the Dorito taco. The Dorito taco is wonderful. They have a new value menu nachos. Oh, I did not know this. Okay, well, Taco Bell is obviously going to have to be my dinner again sometime this week. I'll have to try like the new cheap nachos. Hey, Crow. Oh, I used to love Taco Bell chicken, but I got like one of the really bad case of food poisoning on it, and so I haven't been able to eat it since. But it is delicious, minus the salmonella. Yeah. Incubus, your brother and I go to Taco Bell every week or every other, Taco Tuesday and all that. We get together after work and get some lunch and play Digimon trading cards. Ah, that is awesome, Incubus. Do I add the hot sauce they give you to the food? I do. I don't really particularly like the heat, so I'll get mild or just normal hot sauce, and I'll add that to it. So I don't do any of the, like the fire or whatnot. I just like the flavor of the sauce. Hello, Nardo Dragon. Ooh, another Nardo Dragon. Where's Cyrus? These two should get together. You're wonderful, but you need a shower? Is there a story behind this, Crow? Just for the past year, I've thought about getting Taco Bell, but nothing on the menu piques my interest. Taco Bell has very much like its own little taste. Yeah. It's not really Mexican food, it's Taco Bell, yeah. Dirk, this sounds like you have a bad case of self-respect. Yeah, Dirk, where's your self-loathing? You know, you have to kind of hate yourself to go to Taco Bell. Yeah. Yeah, when you're at Taco Bell, you need to be like, oh man, I suck. I deserve this. I know, Necro. The self-destruction is the best part. It is like going to McDonald's and getting a quarter pounder. You know how it's going to taste. You know that halfway through the burger, you're going to be like, "Oh, this isn't good." But oh, it is. You know, it's just grease and sodium, and you're like, "Okay, yeah, I'm going to do this, yeah, and it's going to make me probably ill." But really, I deserve this. Hi, Nardo Dragon. Can't wait to get some Taco Bell, said no Mexican ever. I know, it's always kind of funny is like if you go to Taco Bell and eat there and then the next day go to a really good Mexican restaurant, how you're like, oh my god, this is what it's supposed to taste like? Wait, refried beans aren't just supposed to be like this paste? It's actually supposed to have flavor? What the heck's going on with this? You're a small little Nardo dragon? Nice. Oh, that reminds me, there are, like, I think I mentioned before, in this little area, there is like a surprisingly high number of Mexican restaurants in this town as well as the ones surrounding me. So I do need to like stop at some Mexican restaurants around here and see if I can't find anybody that has like, I don't know, there is like a simple Mexican dish I love, which is just rice, um, refried beans, red sauce, um, some like what type of, it's like steak or I don't know. I can't remember what it's called now. But anyway, it's like seasoned beef. Anyway, yeah, and then cheese and tamale sauce on top of that. Very very simple, but it's hard to find a place that does it really really well. Yes, that samurai, and I know I'm going to say it completely wrong. Carne asada. Oh, was I close? Is it the asada? Did I say asada right? Carne. Carne asada. Ah. Yeah, but like carne asada, man, I could eat that just straight. I would love if they just put like a giant bowl of that in front of me. Nardo Dragon, forgetting to count, don't know how to close late, it's heavy on your own. Are you closing up like your own store or something? Gotta take Zaire to real food places. Necro, like the Olive Garden. Ah, yeah. Olive Garden is actually pretty nice. I heard you can get like authentic Mexican food there. Get your good khakis on. We're going to Olive Garden. That's because you keep trying to feed me. Like, what is it? Goose? No, it's duck. I think it's duck. Every time you're like, oh, I'm gonna make you something really nice. I'm gonna make you some duck. And I'm like, man, every time I've had duck, it's been terrible. Pepe. Oh, hey, Pepe. I prefer Carrabba's over Olive Garden. Carrabba's would be nice. Their chicken parmesan is really good if you go to Carrabba's. How about steak? Steak à purvère. Purvère. Provra. Steak à Provra. Best duck I ever had was in Japan, sliced over rice. I can see that, all that silver. Yeah, Necro. You need to start with fresh oats from the palm of your hand. Silly. Don't you know how deers work? Carrabba's is literally Olive Garden. It's good. The chicken parmesan is really good, at least. I don't care how food is made. I don't care if like everything is microwaved, or like anything like that. As long as it's tasty once I get it. Yeah. It can be like, made any way, any shape, any form, any ingredient, as long as it's yummy. And so far, anything I've had, duck has not been yummy. Steak with pepper cream sauce. Ooh, that does sound good. Hi, Bailey. Who made my model? This is actually an old model. The creator of it is unknown. Actually, probably if I really researched it, I could find the original one. But I do know that they are no longer in the scene, basically. Nobody's heard hide or hair of them for like years upon years. So the ownership of the avatar went to another couple of people. They've worked on it a couple of times. And basically the version I'm on is called a Lambie version 2.0. I think it's been kit bashed. Because I think we found the hands on a completely different model before. But it's super cute. Really like it. But it's simply called Lambie, Lambie. Favorite sodas is Pepsi. Far and away. I do like cream sodas, any type of the fruit flavored drinks. Pretty much the only thing I'm like, ew at is Dr. Pepper. For whatever reason, Dr. Pepper's just yuck. I do not like it. Your Sona is a gray deer with blue-tipped hair and antlers. There are some very good deer bases. There are a couple of them out there, but each one like doesn't have isn't like as cute as this one. And for me, cute is very important above everything else. So none of them have like the dump truck butt on it. So, but there are a lot out there. If you ever get the chance to play here in VRChat, go to one of the furry worlds. You'll see a lot of great deer avatars. Ooh, Cactus Cooler is actually really good, Necro. Yeah, it is a really good drink if you get a chance to have some. I know, Crow, that Go Dr. Pepper is like one of your favorites. You had mentioned it before, and every time I'm like, ew. I'm trying. I tried very hard not to like, ew. Well, a brand new avatar, Pepe, will cost you at least $1,000. That's like the starting floor for somebody doing something completely original for you. So just be aware if you are looking for something absolutely brand new and like unique. The starting pay for something new is at least $1,000, easily 2 or 3. Wait, Dr. Pepper is the second most popular soft drink? What? See, around here, I would think it would be Mountain Dew. For whatever reason, everybody's like crazy about Mountain Dew. At least in Utah. But yeah, for as far as like soft drinks go, Pepsi is my weakness. I can be like doing really good and not have a sweet drink for days and days and days, and I'll go like if I have to stop for and do takeout somewhere, you know, and they have Pepsi, I'm always like, and a soft drink. You miss Sobe? I'm trying to think if I even had any. Hmm? Hey, Bin Bin. Late stage capitalism took your lizard milk. Ah, no, Lane. Ah. Ah, what's up with my hip? Ah. Oh, hello. How you doing? Yeah, hey, how are you? Let's see. Where should we go to cuddle time tonight? Classic fireplace? Ooh, shiny stone? We haven't done shiny stone in a while. Oh, and has anybody visited the new furry world? Furry Vibe? Yeah, tonight has gone by super, super quick, Samurai. It's been a really fun stream, and so, but let's slow down just a little bit. But has anybody been to Furry Vibe? You just crashed in there, Blucky? Ooh, a waterfall world. Okay. Let's hurry and hop over to a different world. If the waterfall's cool, we'll do a cuddle time by the waterfall. If not, we'll jump to one of the other worlds with a fireplace or something. Halfway there. Me neither, Durgis. I saw it yesterday, and I saw it again tonight, and it's got like 300 or something odd people in it. And so I'm like, oh, I guess that place will have to check it out. But I think it's going to be one of those that, like the other furry worlds, might be a little bit simple, but it's going to be like the people that are there that really make or break the world. Okay, so this had a waterfall on the little promo image. Is it anywhere around here, or are we going to have to go traveling? We're going to have to go traveling. Just can't have the cool stuff by spawn. And this makes it look weird. I'm like all cartoony, and this is all realistic. Waterfall. Okay, I don't think this is going to be like a snuggle place, but I do like this waterfall. So we are definitely going to stream from here later. So let's hurry and save this world. Add to favorites. Wish you could pick people up on VRC. Yeah, you can pick up people and then they can play space move for you. Like, and certain worlds you can pick up people. Like Dirk just said, yeah. It depends on the world. Some of them do have that function. I think in... okay, what are the top 2 furry worlds? One of them does it. I can't remember names. Hello, Clover. Furry hideout. Thank you, Raki. Aw. Hey, Kubo, and thank you. Play Nobody by Skindred. Okay, we'll go ahead and pause this. And Skindred, Nobody. Yes, this totally goes with like the scene here. Yeah. This is waterfall music. Ah, Rocky, so close. Hey, Samurai, can you refund Rocky's thing? Because they were probably doing it for the specific song. Thank you, Samurai. Aw, Takeda. Come here. Head back. Hello, Bailey the Fox. Well, that was Soup's recommendation, and despite it being a complete tonal shift, it was a very, very good song. I do need to put together a hard rock or punk rock type playlist very, very soon. But welcome, Bailey. And welcome, Raiders. I know, Fearless Wolf. I really did like that one. There have been like a couple of songs that I don't play just because they are quite a tonal shift, and I do need like a harder rock playlist one night. Let's see, Preacher Boy. Oh, no, not that one. I don't know if I go full Screamo. Screamo always kind of annoys me because it's like, you know, I love songs that are like, you know, have lyrics where you're like, you know, yeah, that sounds like you should be screaming and you need to be angry about. But Screamo is just like screaming for while they're talking about, I don't know, like, man, they could be talking about how to make bread. And still would be Screamo. It's like, well, if you don't have anything to be angry about, then what are you screaming for? Put the flour in the water? Okay. What? Oh, there's fish. We can catch fishies. Okay, I caught it. Now what do I do with it? I gotta stick the fish in my pans? So it's all sorts of jiggly? Although I do think we do need to check for the treasure chest. Stupid cord. Okay. Okay. Is there treasure behind here? No treasure! No! Okay, I feel kind of ripped off. There's absolutely zero treasure behind this waterfall. Oh, you're talking about Screamos could keep talking about how to make bread. Okay. See, Nano, I was talking about that like over 2 minutes before. I don't have that. I have the memory of a fish. And this is a really cool looking effect. Okay, is this being like super grainy? Or is this like actually keeping up, like being high res with all this water? Hi, Cyrus! Oh, we got another Nardo! It's a little grainy. Okay, well, we'll head out then. Because I know like anything that has a lot of effects like that, that covers the entire screen, it does like make the thing grainy. Just can't keep up. I know we are very short on Nardos. Okay, but yeah, we will definitely have to come back to this world. But let's get over to cuddle time. Yeah, ads are coming up. And see, I don't have any like delay thing now. I don't have a delay button. Huh. Let's head over to, let's see, I can't remember the name of the world, so my worlds. Luminescent ledge. Sunglasses at night. Your last day of 12 days straight, Soup? Noise, noise, noise. Oh, and you get the entire weekend off? Oh, congrats, Soup. One more day. Hi, Lauren. And welcome back, everybody. Oh, Cyrus, have you gone to like the new furry world yet? Carbuncle. I haven't. I noticed it again, like right before we came here for cuddle time, and so I was like, "Oh man, need to go to it." Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, let's do that after the stream. So we can go to the new world and see what it's like. Not your fingers, Blucky. Crow wants a hug from Carby. I would never bite. At all. At all. Anytime. At all. Anything. Hug, 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 hug. Uppies. Uppies. Juicy bacon. Yay, thank you. Uppies, uppies, uppies. Ah, yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure where I am. Cuddle time. Don't jump on the furniture. Well, no promises. The furniture is like the best places to jump on. What does Carby eat? I don't know. Just like chocolate covered like coffee beans or something. I know. It's like I can only think like Carby. The only way that they could cuddle is like if he's like completely passed out. So it'd be Carby cuddling. Night night, Lauren. Marvel Rivals is very addictive. What's your main on that one? Mine is Cloak and Dagger. Soon you just took micro naps. That's true, Samurai. I think Carby just kind of goes and goes and goes until he literally passes out, and then just like, you know, we'll wake up like maybe a hour later, like and keep on going. Oh wait, I need to go to. This is a good song, but let's go to this one. Yeah, this is the one. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lauren. Carby is a lot of fun to play. Speaking of, like right after the move, I had thrown out my back and somebody redeemed Carby, and I'm like, oh my god, how am I going to do this? I can remember that night, I'm like, oh wow, Carby's going to have to be low energy tonight. There's just no way around it. So it is nice to bounce around now. Your main is 3D, man? But I am like, I need to do some jumping around looking for avatars again, because Carby was a really, really great find when I was not looking for him. You know, I just kind of was on a stream one night and found like some other ones that were really fun. And it has been a while since we've done that. So I'm thinking tomorrow we might go avatar hunting again. Yeah, but today was a really, really weird day. Is like, woke up at my normal time, which is about 10 a.m. And like I got sucked into basically doom scrolling on Reddit. So I'm sitting there like, and I noticed that my battery is down to like 80%. I'm like, oh my goodness, how long have I been on my phone? And I checked the time. It's like an hour and a half of just doom scrolling first thing in the morning. I'm like, uh. Like I said before, I try to limit myself to about a half hour. And so that was just way, way too much. I know I used to love Reddit, and now it's like got to one of those things that I try not to use it now, because um, you know, there are a lot of bots on it now, and um, when you come to realize that like everybody that is on there is just so much younger, um, than like people try to be experts in fields and whatnot, and you can just tell it's like some kid on there, like just typing nonsense. You know, you're like, uh, why do I keep coming here? You got new fur ordered in, and it's incredibly soft. Noise. Are you going? What are you going to do with it? I know that you said that you were thinking about making another tail, because you just finished the other one, which looks amazing. But I know you said that you weren't happy with it. That, well, as happy as you would like to be with it. Make a tail for bad car. Oh, nice. I think it'll only take you a couple of hours now that you have the process and the template. Ah, so wait, you had mentioned that you were trying a sewing machine. Did you ever get use that, or has everything still been hand? Oh, the last L was 100% machine? Oh, nice, nice. When will watch time work according to my hyper focus? God knows. I think it took me months to put in like a hug redeem. So, if I remember it, I remember it. But I will try to remember to fix it, because right now it should work. Everything I did to set it up. I'm not certain why it doesn't. Yeah, and like according to Stream Elements, I should have everything set up correctly, but obviously not. Maybe I need to do it through Streamlabs, because I can't do it with my normal bot. It doesn't have that function, so I have to either go through Stream Elements or Streamlabs. Yeah, so it's okay, Maple. Yeah, right now everybody's incognito. Cyrus is an admin in one of the furry worlds, and Cyrus says, "I had a 14-year-old tell me he wasn't in the mood for my shit today," in one of my instances. Oh my goodness. That is wonderful. You know how many bots there are for Blue Twitch? I'm going to say none. Or maybe one. I'm going to say one. uh, exactly one. Yes. Yeah, because I figured there wouldn't be that many. But I'm like, okay, there's got to be at least one. But if Samurai's asking, it's going to have to be very limited. uh, I'm kind of envious now, Cyrus. I would love to, like, boot, like, 14-year-olds off of VRChat. One day I aspire to have that power. Oh my, Mabel. Yeah, I'm still very excited about VRChat, um, age verification, and hopefully it'll go through very, very soon so we can start seeing just 18 plus worlds out there. Not that I necessarily want to be like, yeah, 18 plus worlds, yeah. But I mean, just, it would be nice to play the game and not have to block or mute like half the lobby, yeah. Oh yeah, there are some very like in public lobbies you can't help but run into like occasional kid. I try to block like every one I can, but occasionally you do run into one that's just not an absolute tool. That you're like, okay, I'm not going to block you, but I'm not going to friend you. Yeah. Actually, I watched Samurai stream on Blue Twitch, and I thought that was really, really cool the way that he's doing it. Is that half of it is dedicated to adult gaming, so just basically games that have adult material in it, but are still very much games. And the other half is VR chat naughtiness, and so like balanced really, really well. Yeah, so you get to watch, um, interesting games, and then you also get to watch interesting VR chat material. And so I really like that. Thought Samurai did it well. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, right as if a kid's not being a total tool, I am very honest about my age and like, look, this is where it's at. If you want to talk to like a grandpa figure, then that's fine. But yeah, yeah, Samurai did strike a really good balance with it. Yeah, and that's what I would like to see is like, I think Samurai's doing it really smartly. Is you can kind of review the games before, because there are a lot of games out there that look fun to play, but I wouldn't necessarily want to buy them or go through them. So having like Samurai do that live and discovering it with them, it ended up being like a really good time. Because I'll admit there are a couple of I was surprised. I finally in my Steam um, like settings, I turned on all the adult content. I think uh, a year or so ago. And I was surprised at how well like they sell like when they first come out. Oh, and Walmart today, last like here in Alabama, it hasn't snowed like people were talking about like in a decade. You know, there hasn't been any type of snow like what we've been seeing for the last little while. And so today, all the was a warmer day, and all the snow finally melted off all the roads. So I went to Walmart, and wow, like man, Walmart got hit hard today because they had closed like the last 2 days just because Alabama doesn't have any type of infrastructure for snow. So none of the roads got plowed, none of them were salted. You know, everybody was just waiting for it to melt. And so Walmart was actually closed for 2 days. And I went there today and they were out of like so much stuff, just because, you know, they had 3 days worth of people coming in all at once, you know, and people who had stockpiled before, and they, of course, didn't have people coming in, so they haven't restocked yet. So it was fun to watch. To go in and be like, yay, I can buy half the stuff on my list. Yeah, Axiom Adventures, I was surprised. It's a actually a good game. Like the play of it looks good, and it does have naughty bits in it. So is the full game out yet, Samurai, or is that still something that is um, like pre-release? Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll have to keep an eye on it. It's like, I have played a couple of in progress games, you know, and they're always really good, but you can go, yeah, this isn't a finished game yet. And like, I don't know, I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like, you know what, I need a finished game in the end. So I need to stop doing like all these um early alpha builds or whatever that you want to call them. But at the same time, it's like certain things look really, really cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to pick it up when the full release comes out. Until that time, I'm just going to set it on the back burner. So, Samurai, it sounds like you've sold the game several times over now. You know, I say that I don't like the unfinished game, but I played the heck out of Pal World. And hey, Scratchy! And Pal World has been a lot of fun. You know, um, and I enjoyed the mechanics of it all, and everything was like a really good base builder, really good like um, strappies. Oh my goodness! And so, but that was pretty much an exception to the rule, as it didn't feel like it was unfinished. It felt like a complete game. Oh, there's yet another update? My goodness. They are supporting the crap out of that game. So how you doing tonight, Scratchy? Did you ever request the song Fantastic? Let me find out. If the link is blue. Welcome, Waffler Maximus. Okay, but not for long. Oh, that sounds dreadful. Yeah, I'm in the middle of replaying Cyberpunk 2077 again. And having a really good time. Finally getting to like the DLC content. And it's fun to see how they improved everything. Like the vendors are more interactive, have more character. And already just you can see how they're tweaking how they make the game. Let's see. Fantastic. Do you remember the artist there? Because just putting in fantastic doesn't bring up anything other than the Fantastic Four trailer. About to play Hunt Showdown. I don't know what that is. Hello, Waffle. Night Night Spy. Let's play it either way. So Fantastic by King Princess. Night night, Scratchy. Been a month since you played Team Fortress 2? Ah, another really good song, Cyrus. The next Cuddle playlist is going to be amazing. But anyway, in the Marvel Team Shooter that I've been playing, I've been playing mostly Cloak and Dagger. And the other day I went up against one, and it was so frustrating every time. Like, we 1v1, you know, or got in that situation, they totally killed me, like, every time. um, and so I, like, was going, man, yeah, I must really, really suck at this. And then, like, the end of, like, screen comes up and you can see everybody's stats. Is they also got MVP, which means they did the most damage out of everybody in the game. And I'm like, how? They're the healer class of like the game, and they somehow played it well enough to also do like the most damage. I only slightly out healed them. You know, I'm just like, ah. I would like to have been able to go through and like watch their entire game. I wish you could like click a button and stalk somebody and like see how they play. Which I guess I'm gonna have to get on Twitch and see if anybody is like mains them and is doing really well. Because obviously there is something I am doing incorrectly or something I can do to vastly improve, because they were on fire that entire game. Thank you, Andy. Uh-oh. Sounds like the dog needs to go out. Let's see, where am I? Oh, over here. Last time this happened, my entire game crashed. Cheers, Andy. This is the Luma Forest. It's one of my favorites. It has been for a while now. And so I do like to stream from here every now and then, because the background is beautiful. Beep, 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 beep. I'm just going to set this down here because it is way up there. You know, it's kind of weird to listen to this song like for years upon years upon years, and then hearing the remake that they did for Trolls and going, oh, I actually really, really like that version and think that that is the better version. It is Necro, at least as far as I know. There have been songs that have been, but I think True Colors is Cyndi Lauper's like big breakout, or not, maybe not a breakout, but one of her most famous ones. But I did think it was funny though, like during the '80s, music, um, like every album had to have a soulful song or some type of romantic song on it, and so even like the hard rock bands would be like ah, rah 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 rah, and then all of a sudden in the middle of it it'd be like some ballad, you know. It was like ah. I think like that was like I can remember that being like really really big at the time, and I don't remember um, everybody having a ballad like that now. Well, I do need to also put together another romantic playlist. Um, I have ones that like this one that are just like female singers from the '80s. And usually they're a little bit, not as hyper. I think this one does have a couple of good rocker ones from the ladies. Welcome, Void Slayer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi, Daniel. Pretty Bot went to bed. Spy went to bed like a little while ago. Aw, thank you, Daniel. This is my nighttime gear, you know, so it is for resting. The straps make sure that, you know, people can grab you and lift you up and tuck you into bed. Hi, Prism. Oh, that's true. What is on Sunday this week? Oh, this week movie night on Sunday is Nerds and Pervs. Revenge of the Nerds and Porkies. So, yeah, I'm sure those have aged magnificently. So, yeah, that could be. It'll be interesting to see like what jokes were like might have been a little bit racy at the time that now are just like, oh my god. Yeah, absolutely nothing problematic in those two movies. But it will be a good night. I haven't seen either of those movies, you know, in a decade or two. Am I still training the hips? As much as I can, yes. Hmm. Not very fun being pushed all the way back into spawn camp and having to wait for them to decide to end the game and free us. uh, yeah, that does sound rough, Crow. How did I become a deer boy? I found this avatar. simple as that, really. Is like a friend was wearing it, and I was like, that's so cute. I need it. And so I found a version of it, kept upgrading it until it was exactly how I wanted, and now here I am. No problem, Crow. But yeah, when I found this avatar, I quickly fell in love with it, and I was like, yeah, need to change just a few little things, but yeah, I love everything about this. And so it quickly became my main, and then liked it so much I like, yeah, what this could be a really good character to stream with. And it has been. It's been a really, really good time. Too bad Cutie is not available. Yeah, not available for like direct purchase, but if you know a little bit about avatar creation, you can find the base and update it and get it running. Then it is like a really nice avatar to have. But yeah, tonight I will be on for about an hour or two after the stream. So anybody is welcome to join me. Let's see. Hello, Otter Slime. Welcome, Clitty Cage. Oh, we'll have to pause that. Because there still was another, like, 2 minutes left of that song. But it was another really good stream. Had a really good time, so thank you everybody for everything tonight. Did go by very quickly, which is always a good sign. Night night V. Night night Andy. Good night Samurai. And I'll probably be opening up a world if Samurai or if Cyrus doesn't hear in just a little bit. But they'll probably be in about 15 minutes or so. So, night-night, random bro. Night-night, Ray. Night-night, Racky. Let's see. Who should we raid tonight? Have we raided Abby Sitter? I do not recognize their avatar, so let's go see somebody new. Night night Lane. Good night Durges. Good night Crow. Good night Waffle Maximus. Okay, bye-bye everybody. Bye-bye. 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 Bye 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 bye. 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 All right. Bye bye everybody on mobile.